I'm gone. Hang on, I'm still gone. There we go. Oh, there we go. Hello everyone and welcome to my hot cross bun. How are you all doing today? Do you have a hot cross bun of your own? Sorry, I'm still eating. I'm just kind of munching my way through a hot cross bun. Toasted hot cross bun for that one. It's an apple and cinnamon hot cross bun. I love hot cross buns. I always hear people complaining about hot cross buns, you know? Hang on. I always hear people complaining about hot cross buns. They say things like, oh, it's only January. It's not time for hot cross buns yet. Excuse you. Every day of the week is time for hot cross buns, I'll have you know. Keep your religious food out of this. Excuse you, religious food? Just because there's a cross on the top, chill. Multiverse Annie appeared for a split second. Nah, he didn't. You didn't see anything. Sorry, just finishing off my hot cross bun. I still have half of a hot cross bun left, but you know what? I can leave that. That's fine. I've already eaten once today. I don't really need this. I just wanted to snack something. Welcome to the very casual Aneuryn's hunting party. I don't know if you noticed this, but I seem to be a little bit less yeah. Alright. Vampires disapprove of hot cross buns. They do. That must explain everything. It must be vampires. That's what it is. That's the situation. It's vampires. That's why they keep complaining about hot cross buns, because they're actually Australian vampires. That's gotta be awful. Like, Australia is like one of those places that you would not want to live as a vampire. I feel like Australia and like Africa and actually Africa depends really, I guess. Because if you're at the equator, the differences between night and day, the length of night and day don't really change as dramatically as like if you're in the UK or if you're in Australia. When you're at the further latitudes from the equator, during summer, the days are excessively long. Yeah, so it would be horrible to be a vampire in Australia. It'd also be really horrible to be a vampire in Northern Europe when you think about it. Like, where all these stories of vampires come from, it would be absolutely atrocious to be a vampire all the way up there, because there are some parts of the Northern Hemisphere, well, and Southern Hemisphere, admittedly, but there's less landmass in the Southern Hemisphere. There are places in the Northern Hemisphere where during summer, the sun doesn't go down. Like the Arctic Circle, the sun never goes down in summer. It would be awful to be a vampire there. And by the way, apologies I didn't finish them yet, but Hunter and A will have completed pants and boots. Oh, yeah, that's right, yeah. Nah, that's fine. We might get a little bit of like a shirt update as well, I'm not sure. He doesn't have a set bonus yet. That's correct. I am currently bonusless. Wait, that sounds no. You know what? No, we won't go there. We won't talk about my bonus, okay? Let's leave my bonus out of this, right? Munta talking about my bonus like that. How dare. All right. Well, I actually planned to do, like a little watch-along thing. I wanted to watch a video that I had seen. There was someone that was, I think it's called Dan's Tack. It would have been useful if I'd actually written down. I started watching it and I thought it was a really interesting video talking about Monster Hunter. How a lot of people are saying like Monster Hunter doesn't look good. And I think I am probably very biased because I am playing Monster Hunter on maxed out settings. So, I feel like my PC is probably brute forcing it. But there's a lot of people who are saying that Monster Hunter doesn't look good. And, based on some of the pictures that I've seen, they might be right. There might be an issue with the way it looks at the moment. I feel like it's never been about the looks with Monster Hunter. No, I would agree too. I definitely agree. But I don't think that's necessarily an excuse. Like, as far as I'm concerned, I don't really care about graphics as much as I care about gameplay and the feel. But at the same time, there are games out there where the gameplay justifies the graphics, you know? So, if you've got this really good gameplay, it justifies that the graphics are not as good. And that's fine. I think that's acceptable. I think a good example of that would probably be Elden Ring. Now, I've not actually played much Elden Ring. In fact, I haven't played any at all. I've watched people playing Elden Ring. But from what I've seen, Elden Ring looks good enough. If you were to focus in, if you were to like zoom in on a lot of things, it looks a little bit muddy, it looks a little bit jank, there are some issues, but because of the way it plays, it's justified. You don't necessarily have to take a microscopic look at, Elden Ring, and you can still enjoy it. But even Elden Ring looks better than Monster Hunter Wilds. And that's, I think that's a really, maybe it's not a fair comparison. It's difficult to say, because we're talking about apples and oranges when it comes to the environments. We're talking about this vast open landscape, right, that is untouched by human hands for the most part, compared to, you know, the Worlds Between, and the Worlds Between, which is like occupied and has existed for generations and is crumbling, and there's a lot of detail that you can put into that. And I wonder if the setting really makes a difference. I wish I would love to go and watch this video, but unfortunately, I don't have the means at the moment to actually watch a video on stream on this channel. It's something which I completely forgot about. I know I should have done a react scene, but I haven't, and I completely forgot about it until today, and then I realized, oh wait, I can't do that. So, we'll come up with something in the future to be able to do that, but right now, unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to do a reaction. But I want to watch this video, so I might go and watch it after today's stream anyway. I only saw, like, the beginning part of it, where they were talking about how the game doesn't look particularly good. And I was wondering if it doesn't look good because I saw that he was comparing it to Ghost of Tsushima. I think it was. And I didn't think that that was a fair comparison. The reason I don't think that's a fair comparison is the same reason I don't necessarily think that my comparison to Elden Ring is a particularly fair comparison. Because when you include human-made designs. You can create buildings and details and things that are human-designed. You can add beauty to the environment. Whereas when you've got just supposedly a wild, open plain, there's not a lot you can really put into a vast open space without it feeling maybe a bit cramped. Maybe it doesn't feel real. There's a certain amount of realism that you need to put into it, and if you've got these massive monsters roaming around, the area needs to be big and open, I feel. And yeah, I don't know if it's a fair comparison. I know I'm the one that made the comparison, but I don't know if it's necessarily a fair comparison. And I definitely don't think it's a fair comparison to Ghost of Tsushima, because like, you've got these pagodas and these beautiful buildings and architecture and statues and these ginkgo trees. I think they're called ginkgo trees. I can't remember exactly. Where you've got these, you know, the fan-like leaves, and they're bright golden yellow, and you've got planning, like urban planning. You've got you know, nature planning, where people have planted these trees in particular places to line a city street, and then the leaves are falling, and you know, you got all of this beautiful environment. But that's human-made environment. I don't think that really fits when what you're trying to portray is an open, vast plain. If you go to Africa, if you go to the wilds of Africa, and that is obviously what Monster Hunter Wilds is basically aping for this game, the savannas, you know? If it's a vast open savanna, you don't tend to see a lot of buildings, you know? There's some trees, which we have, and then there's like yellow grass as far as the eye can see until you reach a mountain or, you know, something like that. So I don't think it necessarily has the opportunity to be as artistically beautiful as, say, a pagoda, or to use my example, you know, the ruins of a castle on top of a hill. But they've still managed to do that, I feel, in a very naturalistic way, because they've also got the, you know, the fulgurite. They've got the lightning glass that's weaving between the mountains, which I think is absolutely gorgeous. I love that. Personally, for me, I think that's beautiful. I love it. And I think that's something that maybe... And like I said, I didn't watch the whole of this video. I only watched a little bit to where he started comparing it with Ghost of Tsushima. And I thought to myself, this will be a good video to actually watch on stream. And while I agree with him that he's absolutely right, that Ghost of Tsushima definitely looks more aesthetically pleasing than Monster Hunter, I think it would be a bit weird if Monster Hunter was aesthetic, you know? If it had all of these beautiful things to see. And another thing as well is we're only seeing one area. That's another aspect. When we get to the Scarlet Forest, I think that's going to change. Because from what I've seen of the Scarlet Forest, it looks beautiful. It looks gorgeous. Would you say it's down to the engine too? I feel like the RE engine is amazing at creating smaller, more detailed set pieces. I think you're right. Like the Resident Evil games set in the RE engine are really good. I really enjoy them. You might be onto something. But I also, I don't know, because like Monster Hunter Rise, okay, it was on the Switch, so, you know, it was originally created for the Switch, so it's got a lower, like, tolerance for what it can display, but I feel like they did a really good job of creating those similar environments, in that game. And yeah, it's not as vast and open as Monster Hunter Wilds. But I don't know if that's necessarily a criticism, because I think that's kind of a reality, you know? A savanna is going to be big and open. How are you going to... how would you do a savanna without it being big and open? You know? I'm not sure. I don't know what people are necessarily expecting. They are places of special interest in the Windward Plains. Windward Plains? Windswept Plains? Not sure. There are definitely places of interest, like the big circles. And when you get up on top of a hill and you can see all the other circles in the distance, it lets you feel like there's more to this world than what we're actually seeing. It could potentially be something to do with the engine, but I don't know. I don't know if that's really the issue, because like, how do you change a savanna? If you're trying to do something open, whether you're using Unity or the RE engine or Frostbite, why the hell would you use Frostbite? If you're doing like an open savanna, then that's gonna look the same regardless of what engine you use, because it's just an open environment. Like, what are you supposed to do with that? I think comparing it right now is a little unfair, because you can compare, the best areas in Ghost of Tsushima versus this one area in Monster Hunter. I think that's ultimately where I was going to get to. It's like, it's a little bit of cherry picking, is that people who are saying like Ghost of Tsushima looks way better than Monster Hunter, well, you might be right, but you're not going to know that until we see the full game. To begin with, I don't think the graphics that people are getting on console, like on PlayStation and Xbox specifically, is the best graphics that you're gonna get. Obviously, PC graphics. I'm currently running my game at 4K, right? I've got mine ultra settings across the board, and it looks good as far as I'm concerned. It looks like what it should look like. It's an open plane. Like, what else do people actually want from that? I think that's something which I would have learned if we were able to watch more. I shouldn't have brought this up. It's kind of silly to have brought it up, actually, because now I can't really talk about the video because I haven't seen the video. I might be completely misunderstanding what this guy was comparing. And he might go into more detail later, but I feel like the comparisons he was making early on, comparing Monster Hunter Wilds to Ghost of Tsushima, was comparing apples and oranges. You can't say that this apple sucks because it's not citrusy enough, you know? You might have a preference for citrus over apples, but an apple isn't worse because it's not citrus. It was never meant to be. We should really be comparing it to World? Yeah, probably a good idea. But even then, you're comparing the whole of World, all of the, everything that has happened, all of the updates that you've had, and comparing it to a beta. You know, this is a beta test at the end of the day. This isn't the final version. It might be the beta version of what the area is going to look like, but the graphics aren't going to be at the best. There might still be a lot more perfecting and polishing that goes into it from here on out. Sorry, just going back to what you were saying, Munta. I feel like FromSoft has more experience when it comes to what's important to include in vast landscapes. I also think like it's a different type of landscape. The Worlds Between... Is it called the Worlds Between? Is it the Worlds Between? No, that's a Star Wars thing. Never mind. Elden Ring, the lands between. Okay, I was close. Yeah, I think with the lands between, though, you've got a situation where there's more human involvement. You can create set pieces, you can create castles and villages and graveyards and stuff like that, compared to an untouched landscape. You can't really include really interesting set pieces in some way that is supposed to be untouched. As soon as you start adding things, you start questioning, now hold on a second, is this really untouched? And if that's not the vibe that you're going for, then it doesn't work, you know? If you were to suddenly discover, oh, there appears to be a castle here, that begs the question then, are there actually people here? We know that there are people here, but you know what I mean. Have there been civilizations here before us? And if that's not what they're going for, if that's not the feel of the game that Monster Hunter team wants from Monster Hunter Wilds, then you simply can't include things like castles. And there's actually a real world example of this, actually, in the Smoky Mountains in South Carolina. I think it's in South Carolina. It might be in Kentucky. But there's a mountain called Mount Fort, right? And it's called Mount Fort because the first explorer to discover the mountain from the colonists discovered a fort on the top. And the native tribes of the area, the Cherokee of the area, were like, yeah, we didn't build that. We have no idea who built that. And when you look at the construction of it, it looks British. You know? It looks like a British castle. And so they called it Mount Fort, because a fort was on top of this mountain. And no one knew where it came from. And there's some... I want to say historical records, but I want to be absolutely clear. They're more like myths, right? There are some Welsh records, which would suggest that there was a Welsh prince that went off somewhere, disappeared for 2 years, came back, got a bunch more people, and then went off again and never returned to Wales. And the theory is, there's also a myth that some British colonists were, sorry, not British colonists, there's a semi-historical, it's semi-historical because Thomas Jefferson actually mentions them, but there's a diary of someone who went to America and they were interacting with a tribe of Native Americans and they were speaking Welsh. And that was obviously very confusing for the people. It's like, why are these people speaking Welsh? That doesn't make any sense. And Thomas Jefferson, when he signed an executive order to remove a bunch of Native Americans from their land, he specifically mentioned in the executive order, this also includes the Welsh-speaking Indians. That's a quote, Welsh-speaking Indians. So this is a thing. That was a thing, that there were Welsh-speaking Native Americans. And it's possible that this mythical Welsh prince had gone to America and interbred with the locals. And maybe he was the one that built the fort. But there's a huge mystery around it, you know? That's a mystery. That's really interesting and really cool. And some really... something you can really dive into and discover some hidden history about the world. Wales conquers all, we always do. You can find out some true, fascinating, history about the world that we might not necessarily be taught in schools, you know? That's something that we don't talk about. Why is it called Mount Fort? Where did this Welsh king disappear to? I was never told that in school. No one ever thought of that. When I was in school, Christopher Columbus discovered America. When, you know, now we're saying probably it was Leif Erikson. Quite possibly it was this Welsh prince. And, Prince Madoc, his name was. He was the son of, Griffith. Griffith? King Griffith. I think it was King Griffith. And his son Madoc. Prince Madoc was the one that went to America, supposedly. We don't know. Let's be real. We don't know. We don't know. There was no documentation. There was no information here. It's a throwaway line in a piece of Welsh history. And it's... But the thing that brings credibility to it is this concept that Thomas Jefferson specifically wrote into an executive order that says Welsh-speaking Indians. And that's interesting. Because how are they speaking Welsh? Where did they get that from? And that is a really cool thing. And if there was a video game about that, I think that would be really cool. But that's not what Monster Hunter is trying to be. You know? We're not coming into this area and discovering a fort and being like, oh my goodness, where did this fort come from? There's a few tribal villages. And, that's about it. Now, you could definitely look into it and go like, oh, hold on a second. How come all of these untouched tribes are speaking English? There's definitely something to be said for theorizing. Matt Pat could most certainly come out of retirement for this game. But I think that it's something that's not necessarily needs to be thought about. They're speaking common. They're not necessarily speaking English or Japanese. They're speaking wherever the common language is. And it seems to be that the Monster Hunter world has a singular language. So even though it would make sense that these tribes that we're encountering in this new world shouldn't be speaking the same language, I think that's something that we're just not supposed to think about. However, if we saw something similar to, like, Elgato rising up out of the savannah, now, okay, I'm going to be asking some questions. I'm going to be asking some serious questions. Why is there a castle that looks like the like the civilization that built Elgato? Why does that? Why is that there? You know, you're going to be asking those kinds of questions. But I think that because they haven't included that, I think that's because they're not trying to ask those kinds of questions. You know, this is an untouched land, and what are we expecting to find? Open savannas, forests, lakes? Well, so far we've got all of that. I just don't think it's a fair comparison to compare it to like Ghost of Tsushima, which has got some absolutely gorgeous architecture. It's not fair to compare it to The Lands Between for the same reason. There's ruins, there's things to discover, there's lore to discover. In Monster Hunter Wilds, it's all about the natural lore. You know, there's no castles and buildings and villages and stuff like that. There's a few villages, but still, it's a different environment, and it's very difficult to compare those two, in my opinion. But maybe there's more to this argument that people are making, that this game doesn't look as good. Maybe there's a real argument to be had here. But I don't know, I feel like it's kind of an unfair argument. That's it, we're teaching the villagers well. And A's gonna give free Welsh lessons during our streams. A word a day. Okay, what can the word today be? I'm stuck. I don't know. I wouldn't even know where to start, honestly. I know that Swill has recently gotten a new favorite Welsh word. Let me just find that for you. So his favorite is achfachnad. Achfachnad. Which means supermarket. There we go. Achfachnad. Apparently it's a very aggressive sounding word to Swill. So achfachnad is now his new word that he uses to insult people. I imagine when the Fatalis comes to Wilds, he brings his castle with him. Do you know what? You might be onto something there. Oh, do you know what, though? Actually, that would be fine. That would be... Do you know, that would actually make a certain amount of sense. You know, if that's what they were going for, if they wanted to have, like, oh, we aren't actually the first people to discover this land. In fact, the Kingdom of Shrade was here, like, hundreds of years ago. Okay, I'd be okay with that. That's fine. I'm totally on board with them having castles and ruins and stuff like that. If that's the story, if that's the natural, world story that they wanted to tell. But if it's not, then you can't compare it to the lands between, or to Japan, or to, Black Myth Wukong. You know, you can't compare these things because what you are comparing is architecture and established lands and cities and towns and villages and castles to an open landscape. These are incomparable as far as I'm concerned. But if they're saying that, you know, maybe it's not pretty for an open landscape, if they're comparing open landscapes to open landscapes and saying that actually this one doesn't look that great, then okay, maybe we've got something to talk about. I like I said, I probably shouldn't have gone into this topic. I realized that I've been chatting now for like half an hour on something that I haven't actually watched. So it seems a little bit pointless, really. What I'll do is I'll try to set up a reaction scene so that we can watch it tomorrow. His ultimate his second ultimate is castle toss. Yeah, Fatalis just throws an entire burning castle at you. I'm surprisingly on board with this. But yeah, if it turns out that as we travel through this new world and we discover that there's a small fort or a castle or a dock or a port town or something like that, and it seems to have medieval architecture, and they say that, oh yeah, the Kingdom of Shrade expanded out to this region and was pulled back when Fatalis attacked, you know, because that would happen, right? If they expanded over into this new world and then Fatalis attacks Shrade, then there would be a loss of communication between the old world and the new world. And so, like, food supply ships, just in general, supply ships from Shrade wouldn't be able to make it over to this world. That would at very least make sense for why there are people here and why they speak common. I think that would make sense. But if that's not what the developers are going for, then I don't think we can compare this to something it was never meant to be. I personally think that this looks fine. I don't think it looks terrible, But again, I'm also, you know, I understand my bias here is that my PC is running this game at ultra settings, and if there are problems, then my PC is brute forcing through them. Because I very rarely notice frame drops. I've got a pretty solid 120 FPS at 4K. So I don't know. But yeah, what I'll do is I'll set up an actual reaction scene so that we can actually watch that in the future. I do want to check to make sure that I don't want to be criticizing someone without being able to actually put them on screen to be able to say, okay, so this is what they're actually talking about. This was a little unfair of me. My apologies. I'll figure something out, and we'll probably look at it tomorrow. Now then, let me connect my headset, and let's jump on into the game. Let's play some Monster Hunter Wilds. I think it's about time. I've been rabbiting on for long enough. Alright, private lobby. Create a private lobby? Yes. I'll put the code up on the screen. You can see there's now a lobby box. Did I have that last time? I'm not sure. I have a lobby box. I guess we did have it last time because there's an ID in there, so. Oh, everything's popping in at the moment. Hold on. Give it time to load. Okay, it seems to be loaded now. I spent 52 hours in a beta. I have issues. I've got like 25 hours in this one, and about 9 hours in the Xbox one. I will say, this does look a lot better on PC than it does on Xbox. Alright, let's have a look at the member list. There we go. Okay. Where did I put my... Oh, right. Yeah. Hold on. I just realized where I put it. It's over here. Lobby ID. There we go. Okay. The lobby ID is US 9 BD 9 5P. Okay. There we go. So if you would like to join our lobby, you are very, very welcome to do so. Look forward to hunting with all of you. Has anything changed? Have they done anything new? Or is it just the same as what it was last week? If it's the same as what they did last week, I don't mind. I don't have a problem with that. I just like being able to play in the beta. But if they've changed things, I am very, very curious. I think it's the same? Okay. Ah, there you are, Munta. Just waiting for Kiko to jump on in. Oh, hello, Olivia. That's my map. No, that's not the right thing. Hang on. There we go. Oh, you've moved! Right. Where's Kiko at? Oops, wrong button. Kiko, are you joining us, or is it just going to be me and Munta? Oh, there you are. Excellent. Now I think I've got all of the, I've done all of the quests. Yeah, I've done all of the given quests. But, it doesn't mean we can't just run around. So you're fighting with poor eyesight. Okay, fair enough. We can do some running around and just, you know, hunt things as we go. See if we can find any discoveries along the way. So I'm gonna join, invite everyone to the link party. Yeah, we'll do the environmental link as well. See, this might just be me, but I feel like if you're in someone's link party, they should automatically have environmental link. That just seems to make the most sense to me. I feel like that's a level of clunkiness that we've come to expect from Monster Hunter, but it's definitely something they should fix. Because that shouldn't be a thing. That absolutely should not be a thing. One of the goals of, you know, designing UI is to make it as, you want to make it so that someone has as few clicks as possible. So to be able to do a bunch of stuff, they only have to click once to do, like, some of the things that, like in this example, being able to join a party and being linked environmentally. That all needs to be a single click, in my opinion. I feel like that's an art that's kind of been lost in the modern era, because the idea of streamlining a UI for as few clicks as possible has kind of been usurped. Because when you look at stuff like apps that have ads in them, or websites or stuff like that, they want as many clicks as possible, because every time you click something, it reloads the ad, right? So I feel like a lot of UI design has kind of been usurped by the idea of we need as many clicks as possible. And so there's some things in some games, like this one, for example, where it could be more streamlined, but they don't think to do that because people just aren't being taught that anymore. But that was one of the things that I was taught first and foremost when I was in website design classes, was you want... Oh, here comes the storm. Is you want your website to be as accessible as possible with as few clicks as possible. Yeah. Hey, y'all. So Kiko, you get your armor and everything sorted, and we will go out into the wilds. Ray Dow has appeared. Let's go fight the Ray Dow. Instant response from Munta there. Arkfeld will leave soon. I don't want to fight Arkfeld. Arkfeld's dangerous and scary. I don't like him. Nah, it's not true. I do like Arkveld. I do. I enjoy him. I like his design. It's really cool, but he's scary. He's scary and big, and he brings hell to us. Totally forgot I wasn't wearing my armor. That's yep. You're gonna want. Oh, actually, do you know what? I haven't eaten. I should probably check my items too. Now that I think about it. Let's have a look. What have we got? Yeah. Yep. Need items. Yep. Cool. And what should I eat? Let's go with attack. And defender and medic. This is a really good combination. And it looks delicious. God, blimey. Going with dual blades today for suffering? Alright. I've really been enjoying the lens. Like, I talked about this at length previously, but I used to play lens in Monster Hunter 3 for underwater stuff. Specifically, if I was underwater, I'd use the lens because I'd find it very maneuverable underwater. But after going to 4, I didn't find the lens very... like, lens on land isn't great, honestly. It's very slow. But I'm finding it a lot more interesting. Like, I've kind of figured out what I'm supposed to be doing. And I'm enjoying it a lot more than I have been in the past. So I might main lens. Oh, guys, okay. What is it, Munta? Inclusion of layered armor will be available day 1. Oh, really? Interesting. Like, okay, so for anyone who doesn't really know what that means, usually layered armor is a thing that you unlock. So layered armor is gonna be layered armor allows you to put like aesthetics, you know. So rather than just having whatever combination of armor that you have, you can make it look like something else. A layered armor set is an armor set that has an appearance but no stats. The inclusion of layered armor will be available on day 1. Once you create the armor, you can layer it straight away. That's amazing. I mean, that's kind of what it should be, in my opinion. But, yeah, that's actually really interesting. Like, Rise didn't have... Rise had layered armor. If you got the deluxe edition, you could use the layered armor from the deluxe edition, but that was like the only thing you could do. So that's cool. Alright, let's go for a wander then, shall we? Let's see if we can find Ray Dow. I know he's around here somewhere. Oops. Oh, that was the wrong button. Where is he? Where is he? We could probably start with the Chatacabra instead. There's a Chatacabra nearby. There's also a, hang on. Munta's found something. Oh, honey. Ooh, yeah, actually, honey.
What forces could have shaped it this way?
The lightning has them amped up. Might be able to use them as a trap.
The legends being absorbed. Seems this area.
I think one of the things as well, like, talking about aesthetics, I think with the dust on everything, everything kind of just looks a little bit, bland. So, like, when everything gets really dusty, I think that's something that also affects the aesthetics, you know? But I guess it's supposed to. It'd be weird if there was dust everywhere, but you were still looking pristine, you know? Where's Ray Dow? He was supposed to have been here. $13? Oh, wait, yeah, I could just look at the map, couldn't I? Yeah, it's probably a good idea. Yeah, fair enough. Yep. There he is. Oh, he's oh. Right up there. There we go. Oh, did I? Oh, crap. Oh, he doesn't like me. I don't know if I'm actually hitting him at the moment, honestly. Nope. No, I am clearly, what's the word I'm looking for? Crap. I know, I kind of feel out of sorts today. I don't know what that is. Wait, did we both get done? I don't know if that's a yes, but I think so. We should have started with like a Doshiguma or something because I don't know how I feel about getting our asses handed to us like this. I don't feel like a badass. wait, he can be affected by shock traps? I didn't think that. I would have thought he would be immune to shock traps. Ow. I think one of the things that I was having a little bit of an issue with the longsword, and I'm kind of having an issue with the lance, and it might just be a Monster Hunter Wilds thing, but I don't feel like I'm getting a lot of feedback. Like, when I'm hitting. I don't know if I'm necessarily hitting. Like, I'm used to... I don't know, like a rumble or something? Anything to let me know that I'm actually making contact. But I feel like I'm just pressing buttons at the moment, and I don't know whether I'm actually making contact with the monster. Oh, didn't want to deal with you. If you can, after his big attack, if you focus attack the head, you can get a stun. Oh, nice. That doesn't help when I'm not even getting that far, because, like I said, I'm dead. Yeah, I couldn't get away from that. There was no getting away from that. I immediately saw that he was targeting me while I was trying to get away, and that I wasn't able to put my weapon away in time. Oh well, that was a terrible start.
Take a second to restock your supplies before heading out, okay?
Hang on, let me have a look at my settings, because I'm really not feeling the feedback. I really am not, and it's not very... I've got the option for, like, ally hit effects, but I don't have options for my hit effects. Oh, use some... Okay, hang on. Yeah, it doesn't really have... Yeah, none of this. None of this. Nothing. None of this is useful. None of this is helpful. It's not what I'm looking for. Compared to, like, wait, what? To be honest, this was my bad. I was trying to get to evade and messed up. No, like, I got killed twice. You don't need to go to bat. It's fine. I'm not feeling it at the moment, and, controller vibration settings turned on. I'm not getting a rumble when I hit something. I don't know if I'm making contact. I don't know if this has always been an issue or if this is just something that I'm feeling now. But I just felt like I wasn't making contact. I don't know how to describe it. I just felt like I was swinging my lance in midair. And I wasn't getting any feedback. Let's fight something a little bit simpler so that I can get into the swing of it a little bit and see what's going on, because that did not feel good at all. Maybe it's a bug? Maybe, I don't know. Like, I can't remember if I was feeling the vibration last time either. So maybe it's just something that I've noticed now, and... But that felt awful, honestly. That felt... Do you want to jump off, bird? Thank you. That honestly felt really bad. Like, I just felt like I wasn't doing anything. Well, there's a monster here. See, okay, I was getting a vibration from that. Oh. I'm getting vibrations from like big hits, but not from the regular hits. Yeah, I'm not getting any vibration from regular hits. Wait, what was that? Yeah, okay, so I'm getting vibration from like big hits, but not from like the regular stabs. I hope they fix that, because that's gonna be awful otherwise. Damn it. Oh, what? Hey, could you target me, please? Oh, come on. Damn it. You know, I was... I was talking about maybe, about feeling like I'm not making contact. Maybe I'm not. Maybe it's just not doing anything. Like, I don't feel like I'm doing anything to the monster at all. And I honestly cannot tell if this has changed from last time. I guess it's one of those things, you know, you don't realize there's a problem until there's a problem. Like, you don't notice when you get good feedback because that's expected. Ah, you're activating my shield. We got a wound? I thought we had a wound. Where'd the wound go? Okay, never mind. Never mind then. Hey, pay attention to me. Ow. Okay. Don't pay attention to me. Oh! That was a bit of a faster attack than I was expecting. Nice. All right. I've got to be... I have to be actually hitting him because my sharpness is going down. What's going on? What the heck just happened there? I think he roared. But like, there was no sound? When he roared, on my end, there was no sound. I think there's something's changed. Something's gone very wrong. Yeah, I feel like something has changed between the last open bait test and this one. That's a new move. Hang on a second. Yeah, things have changed. Okay, so the move where he sits down, like Lagombi or a or like what's it called? The Azeros. That wasn't in this before, I don't think. Or at very least I've never seen it before.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
He did roar silent. I don't know, I don't know what you're saying there. Is there supposed to be a comma there, or is that something else? Was that a mistake? I only had so many words. He roared without sound. Okay, cool. Yeah, so there wasn't just me then. Alright. I don't think we need to necessarily blow him up. We can finish this pretty quickly, but... Oh, never mind. Oh, he jumped over me. Oh, what the heck was that? You... Ah, gosh. Oh, wow, okay. He interrupted me. Ah, that's annoying. God damn it. I don't know. I still don't think that needs to be a one-hit kill. That
It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter.
maybe it's just the armor that we've got, because obviously we're currently using crappy armor. But I really do feel like that that Doshiguma big attack that it does, where it pulls up the ground underneath, I think that does way too much damage.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Like, as a lance user, like discovering how to use a lance, this isn't even the alpha. Yeah, exactly. But like,
Real research opportunity.
if you've got a faster weapon, you can dodge. Like, as a lance user, I can't dodge. Like, let me show. This is my dodge. That's my dodge. You know? But, like, I can't get away from that. Especially if I'm... Like, the whole point, as we talked about in the last stream, is that... The whole point of being the lance guy is that you've got this shield that defends against almost anything. It's now got counterattacks, which I think is great. But you don't have the maneuverability. Like, I can't move very quickly. And even putting my weapon away takes a while. Obviously, if I had quick sheath, that would be easier. But I can't imagine quick sheath is something that I'd be going for as a lance user. So the only thing I've got is that. So it's really difficult to get away from that attack, which comes from underneath. Because even when I've got my shield up, that deals lethal damage. I still feel like there's some balancing stuff that they need to sort out, and I really hope that they fix it before it releases. But like, I do have a couple of concerns at this point. And, like, I didn't have these concerns last week, because I didn't notice these things last week. I feel like these might be some new issues that have been introduced to the game. Between the beta weekends. And yeah, I thought there would have been tweaks between last weekend and this one. I think there have been. I'm pretty sure there have been. Like, I don't recognize the Doshiguma when it sat back down, you know, doing the same attack as a Lagombi. I've not seen that before. Now, that could just be anecdotal, you know? But I don't think I've seen that. I don't remember being behind a Doshiguma and being sat on. That's new to me. could go check the beta version of the VOD. Yeah, you absolutely could. The sit-down animation happens when mounting. Oh, okay. Right, fair enough. Yeah, so Munta, where are you? Whoa. Ah, you... Back her off. Oh, do I have to? Oh my goodness, these little ones are so annoying. Go away. I left camp and a Gypsaros was staring at me. Oh, okay. Yeah, I can see a Gypsaros. It just destroyed the camp, in fact. Why is he doing that now? Ay. Oh. Oh, wait, what was that? Okay. I'm having some issues with responsiveness. Like, it's not even just, like, feel like I'm not hitting. I feel like there's a delay in my inputs. This could just be a me thing. You know what? This is possibly just an issue that I'm dealing with. When I first turned this game on today, it actually turned on the wrong screen. Like, I've got it set up so that it runs on my 4K screen, obviously. But for some reason, when I turned this game on today, it started up on my my 1080p screen, and all the settings were down on low. So I have no idea what's causing that, but I feel like something may be a little bit wayward with the way this game is set up. Maybe I might have to turn it off and on again. Yeah, I think once we finish this hunt, I'm going to turn the game off and turn it back on again and see what I can get. See if that'll improve anything, because I just feel like this doesn't feel good today. Oh, damn it. Okay. The trip with both of you with dual blades, the tripping is getting ridiculous. They say that, you know, longsword is the anti-social weapon, but I don't think so. I don't think it's just longsword. Like, every sword has the ability to interrupt, like, a charge or a block. And, yeah, when you're kind of relying on blocks rather than dodges, it kind of gets to be a little bit of a problem. Nope. Ah, come on. Moontrain's longsword was Trip City. Yeah, I mean, you were doing a good job as well, Kiko. Not gonna lie. Ah, damn it. Oh my goodness, what? Oh! Let me up! Come here and take this dung bomb. There we go. You're already a sack of shit. You may as well smell like one. I moved. Ah, he's not doing too well. Oh, he's got a big gash on his back. Whoa! Here comes that other one. Ah, stop locking on to that. There we go. Whoa! Oh! And he's sharpened. I'm swapping back to dual blade, but I don't think it's helping. No, it isn't. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Did I go the wrong way? I went the wrong way, didn't I? I went the wrong way. Okay. Everything is fine. It's not fine. It's not fine. Stop tripping me. Look at him. He sleeps standing up. He doesn't even know how to sleep correctly.
I set a bomb.
Hang on, I'll set a bomb too. That was way too far away. Whatever, doesn't matter. Come on, hit. Wait. Okay, never mind. I pressed the wrong button. Never mind. Just kill the thing, for goodness sake. I could try to justify what just happened there, but it ultimately comes down to a sense of button delay. Aye. I've yet to actually get into a clash with the Gypsaros, and I also don't know if you can. There he goes. Alright, yeah, so what I'm going to do right now is I'm going to just log off for a second. And come back into the game because, yeah, things just don't feel right. Nothing feels right now, so I'm going to try disconnecting and reconnecting my controller. I'm going to restart the game because, yeah, it's like, okay, so that issue that I had with the bomb there, I pressed A to do the charge block, you know? But it didn't do it immediately. He didn't go down into a charge block immediately. So I pressed it, not A, sorry, B. So I pressed it a second time, thinking, oh, I must have hit the wrong button or something. And so I pressed it a second time, and then, of course, he went into the charge block, and then he attacked from the charge block. Which, yeah, it's all from this delay that I'm having. So, verdict on the dual blades? Don't. Please don't. I honestly think dual blades is worse than the longsword. Because every single dual blade swing can trip me. And that's the problem, is that I was being stuck. When you guys were doing, like, both of you were spinning around doing like 1,000 different hits in a space of a second, I was just being batted back and forth between you. And I couldn't block, I couldn't do anything. Like, already I've got this delay that is causing me problems that I can't respond to a monster when it's attacking. But then, like, I can't even get out of the way of you guys, because when I try to move out of the way, you were stopping me. Like, you are interrupting me from even walking. Oh, Arkveld is here. Good luck with that. You know that scene from My Hero Academia where All Might and Nomu are throwing hands? That's me. Kind of, I guess. Maybe? Sure, why not? Oh, wait, hang on a minute. I got the wrong way. Can I go that way? No? Wait, how do I get home? Bird, take me home. Country burbs, take me home to the place that I belong. Actually, I twitched. Wait. I actually twitched to the dual blades because I switched to the dual blades. I got it. I caught up. I switched to the dual blades because I thought I was getting in your way with the greatsword. No, well, that's the thing, is like, I swear that, like, everything can interrupt. Basically, you just need to be aware of distances, really. And that's something that needs to be the case in general, because obviously if you're just going hell for leather, you're not hitting the target in the, most appropriate areas for your weapon. So, yeah. Like, my goal as a Lancer, as I mentioned in the last one, I'm standing directly in front of the monster's face. Go hunt somewhere else. Hey, Hellfire, we'll invite you in just a moment. I just need to restart my my game, because I'm having some serious control issues right now. So we will... I'm going to just drop out, and then we'll come back in a little moment. So I'll take us over to the chatting screen while I'm doing that. Basically treat Lance players like stinging nettles? Yeah, you're not wrong. Just stay away. Go somewhere else. Because, yeah, even when the shield is up, because he does the, the parry with the shield automatically, No, don't hunt something. Hunt somewhere else. Hunt his legs or hunt his tail or something. But yeah, because he does like the auto parry, if I've got my shield up, I just keep getting batted back and forth. And if you attack me from behind, I stumble and my shield goes down, so I can't defend. I think the longsword is an issue because of the sheer range of it, but the dual blades, because it's not based on like how much damage, it's how many hits, and the dual blades do way more hits. So like they're equally a pain in the ass, but for different reasons. I'm trying to avoid getting in either of your ways, but it's really hard when I'm trying to chase the wounds or break certain parts and not get killed myself. I guess. Longsword's pretty bad, but at least it's stationary vertical combo when you reach... Well, exactly. That's the thing, is like, Longsword has got some really wide range, and it can easily trip you from a distance, but it tends to be very... You know, so long as you're on one side of the monster and the longsword's on the other side of the monster, it's not really a big deal. But, I think with dual blades, because you gotta get up right next to the monster, that also means that you're potentially getting right next to another player. So, the tripping is a little annoying. I thought that they'd remove tripping. I read somewhere that they were removing tripping. Yeah, like, dual blades, they basically just create an area of damage around the player. And the area of damage has, like, a pulse to it. So it's like in a circle around the player, it just goes boom, 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 with every swing of the sword. And so when you've got two dual blades either side of you, and they are outside of each other's area of influence, but you were in the area of influence of both of them, you just keep getting batted back and forth. You read a lie? What? Like, the moment Nay is next to me, I have to reposition or else he gets stun locked, but then I also have to commit to a combo, otherwise I'm just wasting the bar. Yeah, that's kind of one of those things about Monster Hunter, though, is that you can't approach Monster Hunter from the perspective of you are the only person in the room. And I mean, that's the whole point of tripping. Like, that's why it's in the game, is because it's supposed to... The developers want it to be a situation where you feel like you need to cooperate. Yeah. You said you read somewhere that the trip is taken... Oh, yeah. I read someone saying that, I think it was on Twitter, that they were taking tripping out. And as useful as that would be, I actually thought that was a terrible idea. But, it seems like that's not true. Now it's like a 4-stage combo. Yeah, the combos with the longsword has changed quite dramatically. I think it's too complex, honestly. I do. I think it's a bit too complex now. Like, it doesn't need to be this complex. I think the moveset that the longsword had was good enough. I do like that it's a different combo. Once you've maxed out the power bar, it's a different combo entirely. I actually really like that. But I feel like maybe there's too much happening. I don't know. I'm just waiting for my PC to just chill a moment. Something's happening. Wait, did something just download? Okay, I don't know what that was. I don't know what that was. Oh. Well, I can already tell you that there's no delay in my button presses anymore. Yeah. Yeah, as soon as I'm pressing the button, I'm getting through the menu titles. Yeah, the delay is gone. Like, even in the menus, I was having a delay, so that's better. That's way, way better. I guess you'll only really tell when I get out into the world, but, yeah, even in the menus I was having a bit of a delay, and, everything seems to be working now. Alright, so I'll set up the new code. Let's see. Alright, let's get back into the game then. There we go. Okay. I was worried for a second. Okay, yeah. Yeah, it feels a lot better already. Like, just, you know, using the camera is instant. It's immediate. This is better. Okay. I'll be happy again when the glaive gets the buffs it needs in the main game. Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, because they're not going to be adding the rebalancing of the lance, not the lance, the glaive until they actually launch the game. Yes, please stay out of my lance bubble. Okay, so Hellfire wants me to invite him, but I don't think I can. No, I can't, because I don't have you on my friends list, sorry. Oh, yes I do. Okay, so you should be able to get into the lobby now. The lobby code is K88C64U8. Okay, Munter is in. The 8 looks like an S. Hang on, I think that might be an S. K88C64U8. Looks like an S. Oh, man. Oh, I can see, yeah. Yeah, I suppose it does. It is different from the S in that font, but I see what you mean. Oops. So, cancel. Okay. Yeah. So I can understand why you say that the 8 looks like an S, but in comparison to the S, it is pretty. It is different. It is different. Doesn't help that the 8 on its own looks like an S, but yeah. Yeah, I thought it looked like an 8, but yeah, I can understand why someone would say it looks like an S. Let's see. We've got Kiko, we've got Munta, and we've got Hellfire. Cool. Excellent. Everyone's here. Let's have a look then. Munta, invite to link party. Yes. Kiko, invite to link party. There we go. And then when you join, we'll do the environmental link. You're running dual blades and light bowgun? Okay. What do I do now? Wait. Member list. No. Link party. There we go. Environment link. If the truck gets too much, I'll swatch the range, and then you'll just shoot me in the back. Look, don't. It's not okay. It's not necessarily about having to switch. It's just understanding the distances. That's all. There's Hellfire. There's Kiko. You need to join my environment. My environment. There we go. Cool, we're all in. Nice. Hellfire's already hunting a Chatacabra. Oh, damn it, that's the A button. I've yet to get an actual... Oh, damn. I've yet to actually get a clash with a Gypsaros. Which I would love to try to do, because I don't know if I can. Yeah, on one hand, I'm really glad that I can charge my attacks off of your attacks. But on the other hand, that really does get in the way of the shield.
Might be able to use them as a trap.
I don't know where I'm going. Wait, how are you... Did someone just use a shock trap on a Gypsaros? What? Oh, hang on, hang on. Let me get away from this horrible bird. Hey, 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 hey. Nice! that actually worked really well. Oh, what's the other Gypsaros?
I'll draw its attention.
Ah, damn it. Wait, is that the one we're hunting? Which one's the one we're hunting? Oh, that's the one we're hunting. Okay, dunged the wrong one. Oh well.
I'll draw its attention.
There he goes. Nice. Oh, these bloody mosquitoes, I tell you. Mosquitoes are terrible this time of year. Look at the size of them, the size of horses. Oh, you got disconnected? Oh no, is this gonna be a... Are you on PlayStation Hellfire? I really hope this is just a one-off. No, it's just a one thing? Okay, cool. Okay, that's alright then. I am dreading that there is going to be an issue. I really don't want there to be, but obviously I don't want there to be an issue. But I'm just terrified that's going to happen. Raid Dow jump scare? Where? Munta just got carted? Ah, damn it. Didn't turn around. Damn it. Yep. Ah, trying to get to the wound. Never mind. Completely missed with everything else. Okay then. Oh! Ah, there's Hellfire. Nice. Come here, you bloody toad. Ow. I need to refill my potions.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Oh, nice one, Hellfire.
I'll draw its attention.
Ah, okay. Oh!
Nicely done, Hunter.
Wait, who got the kill on that? I feel like I was in the middle of the air when that went down.
What about the materials I gathered in your item box?
Oh, I ran out of stamina. I was wondering why I couldn't hold the pose. I ran out of stamina. Oh, it's being weird. Oh! I just realized some of my buttons are wrong. Oh. Hold on. Some of my buttons are wrong. Where is it? Controls when holding... opens a communication window. Oh, maybe they're not. Okay, maybe I just pressed the wrong button. I could have sworn it said to look at the details, to press the double squares, but it also said to like the options button, I guess. But it also said to skip, use the options button. I think they were both the same button. Where does the glaive fit on the trip tier list? You kind of managed to avoid me pretty well. What is this little thing? What is it? Look at this marrow. We got a marrow here. Come here, you little Pokemon. Where'd he go? Did anyone see where that Pokemon went? What are you doing, little lizard, sitting up on your tail? It was a bloody marrow! I swear! It was a blue glowy mouse thing. This game has Pokemon. Like actual Pokemon. What's going on? Arkveld sharp feathers. Ooh, Arkveld scales. Nice. Oh, damn it. I go from... Hold on. What's... Oh my goodness. Huh. I didn't know this was here. It's like the core of this fulgurite is, Damn, look at that. The sheer amount of power it would take to make fulgurite like this. It's crazy. Anyway, I need to get to a camp or something. I need to restock on potions. Let's have a look. Where can I go? Oh my goodness. It's really warm tonight. Do you want to vent the office a little? Yeah, I probably will. Just grab a bunch of stuff first. Get myself ready to go back out. And I'll open up the door. So let's have a look. I'm going to go for fish. I like defense. Defense is useful. Tumbler. I don't know if Tumbler is going to be that useful with the lance, because you don't really dodge roll. You just kind of scoot. I don't know if you can scoot a little bit further, or if you get better invulnerability from your scoot, but I'm not sure. I don't think that is going to be very useful. Yeah, I don't think that'll be useful with lance. I'm not sure. I'm not exactly 100% up to speed on how the mechanics work with the lance just yet. But I'm kind of figuring it out. I'm still figuring it out. It's fine. Let me just go and open up the door. Alrighty, I'm back. Door is open. Fan is on. Hopefully the aircon will get in here nice and keep everything nice and cool. Oh my goodness. It's hard to think, you know, when it gets to this sort of level of hot, it gets difficult to think. Like, I don't know what to say, because I'm just sitting here basking in my own juices. And, it's not fun, I can tell you that much. Hey, Hellfire. I do not want to be in an Aneuryn stew. I think he just left. Oh, Hellfire's here. He just appeared in the base. Can you please jump off? Alright, fine, don't. Don't then. Oh, Big Sparky just left? Oh, okay. I can't click on him. Yeah, I can't seem to select him. Let's have a look. Where are you?
You can carve materials off of small monsters as well.
I know I can carve materials off small monsters. I found you. No, that's me. Oh, I can see Kiko, I think, harassing a Chatakara. Hi, Arkveld.
Commencing quest now. Are you prepared?
If the quest is not Arkveld, then I'm prepared, right? If it is Arkveld, then I'm not. Gonna go beat up a frog? Okay, I'm kind of on my way. I say kind of, because, my bird keeps running into walls. I'm not entirely sure why. But he seems to like doing it.
Wait, wait!
Ah. Right.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
I know I'm gonna get into some bad habits just ignoring Alma and leaving the monster materials behind. That's gonna be some really bad habits. But it doesn't really matter in the beta because we're not going to be able to keep any of that anyway. So I find myself leaving stuff behind. Wait, come back. Where are you going? There he goes.
Excellent work. That's another quest complete.
I found a way to be even more social.
This thing's a treasure.
How's that?
Data.
With your long sword. Just mash circle, don't use spirit slash, and you use evasion to level up instead. That's true. You can use evasion to level your spirit gauge. I don't know if mashing circle is necessarily the way to go, but yeah, look. You can't really see it because it's behind the chat, but both skip and details are on the same button. That's not good. That's not what it should be. I've already been playing this for 18 hours, so I should get to bed. Good grief. Alright, mate. No worries. You sleep well, Hellfire. We'll catch you in the next one. Yeah, actually, I'll be honest with you guys. As much as I'm enjoying playing this, there isn't much else to do, is there? I would have thought that they would have added something to this version, but no, apparently not. Munta is slashing his way across the universe. Yeah, I was really hoping that they would add something to this update. I don't know. I don't know what I was expecting, but yeah. When I was done streaming for like 4 hours, I said to myself, I gotta go straight to sleep. I did it. I played for another more hours with friends, lol. Yeah, it always happens. It always happens. I do the same thing. I say like, okay, as soon as I finish this stream, I'm going to bed. And then what actually happens is I end up working in Photoshop or whatever, doing little tweaks, little things I need to add to the stream, overlays and stuff like that. I never go to bed when I say I'm going to bed. Now I am noticing my dead zone sensitivity is look at that. Every time I let go of the stick, he turns around the other direction. That's interesting. Ooh. That's very interesting. You're on Twitch, Hellfire? Don't really have a big set of since I only stream with my console. Oh, okay. Oh, well, see, Hellfire, tell you what, why don't you just, when you do go live, you can always post in the, in the self-promotion channel. I need to check the settings for that. Yeah, that's on self-promo. I forget every time. Well, it's up to you. Wait, why am I running? What is the bird doing? Oh, look, he started walking again. I'm not holding the controller. I am currently not using my controller. Where is this secret taking me? I have no idea what's happening right now. He just started walking of his own accord. He brought me to a bitter bug. Oh! Oh, God bug. No, now he's walking off in a different direction. What is happening?
This is a perfect campsite.
Okay. Wait, I can't set it up? Wait, why can't I set it up? Cannot set up any more camp. Oh, I've already got camp set up. Ah, okay. Righto. Let me see. Where are my other camps? I got one there. That one's destroyed. Can I take that one down? No. Okay. All right. I guess I have to go to an actual location to take it down. Yeah, I don't know what is going on.
Quest now. Are you prepared?
I don't know what's going on with my settings right now. It's acting strange. My bird just took off without me. So I'm just trying to figure out what has actually changed. I don't see options for the secret controls. What? Auto explore. What? Okay, auto explore is turned on. It shouldn't be. It should be off. I don't know what's changed between last time and this time, but yeah. Your bird was teleporting earlier? Like, I don't mind this auto-navigation thing to get us to wherever we're heading. I think that's really useful. But the auto-explore thing, I'm not a big fan of that. Oh. Ow. Hey, come here. Come here. Bad dog. I guess he's more like a bear. I mean, the second half of his name is Dosha Guma. Guma like Kuma. Like bear. But it's also Aguma. Aguma like Akuma. Like demon. Man, Japanese love their play on words. There we go. Ooh. Watch out, there's another one behind us. Hey, don't hit my secret. I can't get the one on his... He's got a wound on his head. Nice. Oh, I got it. No, I didn't. Apparently not. Oh, I did. I did get it. I did get it. Oi, come back. Come back. I was trying to stab you.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
I'll draw its attention.
Wait, don't ignore me. I think the lure pods are a little bit less effective now as well. Oh! There's another one! You have to dung pods? Okay.
I'll draw its attention.
Come on. Oh, damn it, that... One day, I'm gonna realize that that move is the one that he's doing. That's so frustrating. Like, I see him pulling back for a big attack, and I think to myself, oh, that's fine. I can easily block that. He's moving so slowly. And then I stop, and I hold up my shield, and then I go into the charge shield stance, and then he destroys the ground underneath me and kills me immediately in one hit. He almost did me a second time then. Ah, damn it, I missed. Ooh! Ooh, he actually, I think he broke my shield there. Not sure what that was. I have to go back and watch that and see what happened there. What's the time? 3 hours in. Okay. Ow. I think it would be nice if Lance had an ability like a taunt. If Lance had a taunt ability that could draw the monster's attention, that would make it a lot easier
Materials too. Check your sacred's pouch.
to, rather than using the lure pods all the time, you know? Oh, crap, he threw one of those little dinosaurs around. Ah, damn it. Wow, munter. Oh, I was going for that one. There he goes. Poke him in the face. Poke him in the face. Alright, so we should have a raid dower on just... Oh, we got an Arkveld. Arkveld is like literally just right over there. He's coming this way. Guys, he's coming this way. Oh, that's how you do that. Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, okay, cool. There we go. Oh, ow! Damn it. Oh, crap. Don't target the Chatacabra. Why are you targeting the Chatacabra? The Chatacabra did nothing. Oh, hell. That little tail punch is so annoying. I love it though. I really do. Uh-oh. Yeah, get you that. Ah, he's learned. I had my shield up and he was just looking at me. He was literally just looking at me like, I'm not going to attack you until you put that shield down. Okay, fair enough. Oh no! I'm gonna stab you. I'm gonna stab you. Hey, I need to put something in my slinger. Oh, he got me. Oh no. Okay. I need to put something in my slinger so I can actually shoot him in the face instead of just stabbing him and hoping I can get out. There we go. Okay, bird, where are you? Thank you. Oh no, I'm facing the wrong way. That was too close. That was way too close. Oh my goodness.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
Oh! Oh no! I blocked that. I'm in the middle of that somewhere, but I blocked it. Good lord, look at that. That is terrifying. That is terrifying. He was so young, he was. Oh. He was so young and full of life. And he had the whole world ahead of him.
I'm glad you're all right.
I'm fine. It's Munta that's on his back.
Okay.
What a way to go. Yeah, that's actually a really good one. Alright. Arkveld is gone, so we can't hunt it anymore. Oh, I mean, we could. I could just start the quest. Just taking a look around. I want to see if they've, like, added anything to the map. Like, mite seeds, for example. Dragonfell berries. Dragonfell berries. They're all Dragonfell berries. I wish there was some mite seeds on you. What's that one? Sparkflint. Slinger ammo that can be used to scare away creatures that don't like fire. Ooh. Okay. That's cool. I will say longsword is not as antisocial as I thought. It really depends on how you use it. If you're going to use the spirit slashes, they can be very antisocial because they have very wide swings. But it's really not that bad. I don't understand why people complained about it so much, honestly. By the way, I was eating nullberries like candy. They do help. Well, yeah. Get rid of the dragon blight on you. Right, I'm gonna jump into my tent and I'm going to like refill. I think I need to do a little bit of like farming. You know, just go around collecting some materials. We could do just like a little trot around and have a chat. Weirdly enough, I felt like I didn't need to use Spirit Slash. I think that was one of the issues that I had. Is that, it felt like the Spirit Slash combo doesn't do as much damage as it used to. I might be wrong about that. Like, I don't know the details for certain, but there was just something about the longsword. It just didn't feel right to me. It's just too long. I think considering how fast they've made it in this game, the way it feels like you just cut, it feels like you got a lightsaber. It feels like you're just slashing through things. There's no resistance to it. Honestly, I think the best longsword has been in Rise. Because even though it is a bit more of a nimble weapon, it feels like it's got some weight to it. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Did not mean to do that. This is the problem of switching back and forth between Xbox and Nintendo. The ABXYs are reversed. I think maybe in previous games it probably did get in the way a lot more, but I feel like with the new Spirit Slash combo, it's a lot more precise. It's more like a fencing weapon. Do you feel that at all? Do you feel like it's more like you're fencing with it? Like you've got a very small area that you're targeting, as opposed to in previous games where it's got more of a wide swing? Let's have a look what we got. I'm gonna go with the veggies. Cheese and medic. Feel like it was more flexible in Rise. Yeah, I think so too. I genuinely think that Rise is the better one, but I feel like it's more precise. It's more zoned in this game than it was in Rise. In Rise, it's like I said, very wide swing. It's just infinite loops. Yeah, and it doesn't feel like you're hitting anything. Like there's no feedback from it. Oh, by the way, in terms of like feedback, the issue I was getting with the lance earlier, I think it was because of the delay, because it feels fine now. You missed the longsword version of the True Charge Slash? Do you mean... Wait, which... Do you mean the EI Slash? Let me get the longsword. Let me get the longsword. Rise had the charge attack where you do like a triple slash. Did it? Was that a... Wait, was that a wire bug? That was the Sakura slash, wasn't it? Yeah, okay, so that was the Sakura slash with the wire bug, yeah? Because this does kind of have a Sakura slash, but it's this. So that's a charge. So if you use the... where are you? You didn't even know that one was a thing? Yeah, it took me a while to figure out where that was hidden. But it's essentially the Sakura slash. But it doesn't, you know, fling you forward. Come jump down here into the field with me.
I gathered some materials too.
Oh, thank
Check
you,
your
Alma.
Secrets pouch.
So, like, the longsword, you said circle? That's basically my B. So this is the circle combo, which, you know, pretty simple. And then, of course, you can do, if you press B and Y together, you do the fade slash, which is like a step. But yeah, so that one, that's basically your new Sakura slash. Yeah, you can also, like, if you watch at the top right, if you let go of it at different times, like, that's Spirit slash 1. Sorry, Spirit slash 2. You know? So, you can do different combos with it. 3. Back into round slash. Into special sheath. Yeah, and so that'll put you up by 1 rank as well. If you charge and you hit a target, you can actually turn as well and move. If you hit a target, it'll put you up by 1 rank. So let me just get my, get my burb to take me back to base so I can put my... never mind. I'll fight with the longsword for a little bit. Let's go fight something. You want to try Arkveld again? I could try Arkveld with, Oh, we're gonna have to set the quest, though. Because he's not out at the moment. There's a Raidao. Oh, I did see the Raidao, yeah. Let's fight that. All right, let me switch my longsword for the lance. You guys go punch the Raidao and then I'll follow you. Where are you? Oh, wow. What are you guys around? Are you sure there's a raid out here? I mean, I could always look at my map, I suppose. I feel like it's the wrong season. Oh, no, he is here. Oh, there's someone. Who's on him? Oh, Moontail's already on him. Well, I've already been smacked, so I need to... Wait, what?
Now, engaging with the target. Those alive will help with this fight.
I do love the sounds of the, like the glass rattling together. As he's flying. It's such a cool sound. Sounds like he's almost mechanical, like this chains rattling, you know? Oh! I was caught unawares. What is going on with this camera angle? Oh my goodness, I can't hit my target. Good grief. Oof. Okay, off he goes. Oh, oh, it got me with the second one. Oh, no. That double shot will get you. Even though you know he does it. Just every now and again, he's going to get you with it. Try attacking his wings to break the glass. Ow. There we go. Nice. Well done. There he goes. In theory, he does less damage with his wings now. Ow. It looks like he's got a wound on his tail. Hey, come here. Come here.
Looks like the monster dropped something.
He's still a bit challenging. Oh, I've already eaten the bug. I need the bug. I like the wiggly lichies. The wiggly lichies keep my stamina up. Nice! He cut his tail. Perfect. Damn. I did not respond quick enough to that.
More supplies have been added.
Alright. Grab that tail. Oh, there he is. Right there. Oh, you got done by the power toad. Oh, my HP. No, not antidote. Good grief. Oh, I think he's going back to the nest. Oh. Oh, wiggly litchy. There's another one there. Cool. Oh, Kiko's on. I was wondering why he was flailing around. He's like, do you mind? Could you stop flailing and just come down here for a second? Oof. There we go. Oh no. Oh my goodness, I survived. I don't know how I survived, but I survived. I'm not going to. I couldn't get up. I just couldn't get up. Damn it. Could you... Bird, could you go... Wait. Thank you. Nice. Hang on. I need that. Go. Alright, let's try this again without getting killed, shall we? Ah, come on. Attack me. Come here. Oh. Nice. There he goes. Hey, nicely done.
Nicely done, Hunter. Glad you're in one piece.
Yeah, I think we're starting to like properly understand like how these monsters attack. The only one that's really getting me is actually the Doshiguma. That's the one that really feels like it misleads me, you know? Yeah, quest results. Oh look, a Ray Dow plate. I'm not going to get one of those in the actual game. I wish there was some way to get the screenshot though, because that's the one thing I'm going to miss, is if we're going to be out and about hunting, we're not going to be able to get the screenshot. Like, if we do the actual hunt quests from the, from Alma, it's going to be fine. Like, you do get a screenshot at the end of that one, but, like, you don't get a screenshot from regular, monsters that you encounter when you're out in the wild. Yeah, not in the environmental hunts. Yeah, exactly. Oh, yeah, of course, I can just... I think longsword is going to be one of the weapons I main until they sort out glaive. A longsword, like, I've enjoyed longsword for a long time. I think it's about time that I did, you know, reach out and do something else. Or not reach out, you know what I mean. Expand my horizons, shall we say. I do enjoy longsword, but honestly, I don't enjoy it as much in this one. Branch out, that's what I was looking for. Yeah, I just haven't enjoyed it as much. I don't know. I can't really tell you why. It just feels so loose to me. But then that kind of... A lot of the weapons in this game feel kind of light. Like they don't make big impact. I think the hammer is fine. The hammer's got a lot of impact to it, and I imagine the greatsword does as well. But, yeah, there's... I don't know. I think a lot of the weapons I've used just feel like they just slash through too easily. Hey, bub. Let's go. Right, where did you guys go? I'm about to go to 14 to get an adamant seed. Oh, I just went up to, I just went up on top of the mountain to get adamant seeds next to 17. Let's see. I can see someone's attacking the Balahara. You have a circuit for adamant seeds? I actually haven't been... Like, I've been collecting adamant seeds and I've been making armor skins, but I don't really use them. Probably should.
A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Excuse me. Here I come to save the day. Oh! What was that? Hey, no. No, 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 no. Oh! no! Oh! Oh no!
Don't worry about it.
Oh crap! You missed me. Oh, you didn't miss that time. Ow. Is he scarpering? Oh, he is. He's running away. I thought he was going under to, like, come up and get us, but then, no, he buggered off. Wasn't expecting that. Watch out. There's another one coming. Oh! Damn, that does a lot of damage. Actually, do you want to go and try and take it, cut his tail off? If you get his tail off, he's not gonna be able to do his jab attack. I'll try and get his attention from the front so you can attack his tail. I don't have lure. Okay, I'll just attack his face. I missed him. Apparently, wait, he's right here. He's stuck. There he goes. Oh, now he's got to wait. Oh, well done. Ah, I got him. Oh. One of the things I'm definitely going to have to look into is, like, what are good builds for Lance? That's... Because obviously, different builds for different weapons and such. And because I very rarely use weapons with shields, it's something I'm going to have to look into and learn more about. Wait, where do you go? There you go. Oh, okay, that way. Makes it hard to target tightly. It does. They're so unpredictable. Yoink! Oh. Whoa. So far you're missing me, but continue. Most of the time it's handicraft, guard up, offensive guard, and the one that lets you block unblockables. Okay.
The weather is getting increasingly worse.
It might be end up being a little bit different in this game though, because of course the way that skills are equipped to weapons as well as armor. Oh, hi. Just kind of popped out there, didn't you? Did it? Hold on a second.
You're in one piece.
I need to know who actually got that kill. I need to know who actually got that kill. Because I just hit it with a burst pod and it fell over. Pretty sure it's Munta. Righto. Balahara Black Pearl. Interesting. Oh, I wish we could actually see the end screen. That would be hilarious. If only could tell you who did the like. That would be great as well. Like, it's not important, but sometimes it's funny. Because if you, like, kill a monster with a shot like that... Oh, there's another Balahara coming. Look out. We've killed one of you today, we can kill another one.
Target sighted. Engage at your discretion. Those supplies will help with this one. So let's be sure to use them.
Ah, damn it, that didn't... Okay. Oh, I need to sharpen. Hold on, I need to sharpen. No, no, no! Oof. Yeah, no. I didn't know these things actually had eyes. The way it launches itself backwards as well is like, it's really unsettling because it seems unreal. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Get me out. Oh. Okay, there's a wound open on the side of its neck. Oh. Don't knock me over like that. That's rude. I looked over to your screen and saw his sword come down on its head and... Wait. I looked over at your screen and saw his sword come down over its head. And it does. It does? Where does it tell... Oh, wait. Whoa. I realize what we're talking about here. Where does it tell you it does the last hit? Oh, it dies. Oh, okay. Sorry. Ugh. Why would I want this? Oh, for investigations. Oh, okay, that's why. Oh, another radar. Nice. Okay. Hi. Wait. See what it does. I'm very curious. Oh, it does sleep. It actually does sleep.
Set a bomb.
All right, someone attack. Down, boy. There he goes.
It's always a treat to watch you work, Hunter.
Look, I appreciate the flattery, Alma, but I know how I fight. I fight like a toddler with a toy lightsaber. I know exactly how I fight. You don't have to give me credit where credit is not due. It's fine. I know who I am. Alright, I need to get back to base camp. It's because I need to, or a camp at very least, because I need to refill on my foods. Might go to this one. Bubs, could you move please? I need to use my camping stove. Actually, no, I need to go in because I need to refill my items too. Let's grab some of those. Some of those. No, I needed to, damn. Oh, Arkveld and, Ray Dow are having a scrap. Nice. Veggies, cheese, honey. Go for it. Cheesy honey stir fry thing. Okay. I really like the look of this area. It's like... These are all... at first I thought this was ice, but it's actually salt. Makes me wonder what that is, though. It looks kind of like rope. Is this like... Nursilla web? I don't know, but I don't know if it is.
I'll put the materials I gathered in your item box.
See, you can get snow herbs in here, and the fact that you can get snow herbs is one of those things that would make you think, oh yeah, this is ice, but it's salt. It's a mineral-rich pool. Oh, what's this? Exquisite fossil? Okay. Okay. Interesting. Alright. Where are you pair at? Number 13. Okay. I'm not seeing you in 13. Oh, no, I can see you now. Hello. So sad they took out the guard slash in Sword and Shield. Glad to know they're putting it back in the main game. Oh, wait, they took out the guard slash? I didn't even notice that.
Should we take a break?
Good idea.
To be fair, they've made so many changes to the way that the weapons work. It's difficult to keep track of what they changed and what they haven't. It's like the small chop that leads to your combos. They replaced it with a side slash, which is slow. Oh, okay. I usually use, when using Sword and Shield, I try my best to just focus on using the shield. Cat! Oi! Cat, will you stop fighting the bee?
Let's have another hunt with no surprises today. A supply shipment's come in. Hope you find something useful.
Oh, there he is. Ow. Ooh. Damn it. Oh, watch out. Oh, the Chatacabra is going to disappear. Oh, there he is. That one. I wasn't gonna let him run off with our hunt.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
Oh! Oh! That's not good. That's bad. Burb, you right? Holy crap. I crashed into the monster while I was climbing and Burb fell down. What did I just say? Oh, one's back. I love that attack. That is like by far one of my favorite attacks. Oh, again! Go away, Valhara! Oh my goodness! We don't like you! Go find your own friends. Good grief. Ah! Oh, I don't have any bombs on me. Watch out, there's another Chetacabra behind us. Oh, I thought there was. Maybe I was wrong. Oh, that was a good one. I must have been wrong. I thought there was another Chetacabra here, but apparently not. Okay. I'm just testing things like, how does this game work? Can I break that? You know. I guess it's going to be different when we when we get photo mode, that we'll be able to like set up cool poses with our kills. Right now, that's not really much of an option, sadly. Sword and Shield's pretty much the same. Yeah. I gave it a little shot during the first beta. And it's the reason that I tried Sword and Shield in... Oh, for a time I was playing around with Sword and Shield in Sunbreak. But, yeah, I give it a go here. I thought, this is pretty good. What are these little things? Oh, right. Ceratanoth. Okay. So look, you can actually see the trails of their migration as well. Like there's a... They're all heading this way. So I wanted to just have a little look around, and one of the things I wanted to take a look at is actually over here. So I'm sure a lot of people have actually seen the different places that you can go in Wilds so far, but if not, there's actually a lot of really interesting locations that you can kind of visit that are not ready yet. Right, you're not going to be able to go there until you get into the main game, you know? Like this area. Look at all this sandstorm that just hits you when you come into this area. So this is the way through, but you can't go that way. I think that's the way through. I think that's the way you would go into the new area over there. But you can't go there yet, and there's all this sand just buffeting you. I don't know if that will be an area that will be accessible in the new game, but in the full game, sorry, not new game. In the full game, but it does seem like it's like it could be. Like an even more sandy area. Now, back in older Monster Hunter games, you used to have to drink cold drinks to go to the desert. And there is the option in the cooking menu to be able to choose Monster Chili, I believe it is. And that supposedly keeps you protected from hot and cold. And so I wonder if that, you know, going that way, further out into the desert, is going to be something that we'll be able to do, but we'll need to take, like, cold drinks or chili for it. Because maybe it's, like, right out in the desert where it's extremely hot, you know? I imagine it's pretty hot here, but still, I think that out there it'll be even hotter. Because at the moment, we don't really have an indication of where different locations might be. There's very few obvious locations that seem like they would connect to other areas. Like, I think there could be one down here. I don't know. But, I think that area where all the salt is definitely, a connecting location that's going to connect to a different area, like a series of salt caves, perhaps. I'm not sure. You might just pass through them and come out in the woods. I again don't know, but from where I've looked at the map and I've gone around, and there are some places that look like they would make sense to be a new location. Like over here, for example, is a really good example of that. If you go all the way over to these trees over here, and there's like these rocky outcrops, I think that's the way to the Scarlet Forest, because when you go this way,
Up ahead.
yeah, it looks like a different map up ahead,
That's not where we need to go.
and that keeps happening. So you'll keep saying,
Focused on the quest.
let's stay focused on the quest, that's not where we need to go. People are waiting on us. So we can't go this way. But that looks like it's going to be the connection to the woods, which is pretty interesting. There's another area as well, if I remember correctly, that's a little bit suspicious. It's over by the honey. Over this way, look. If we go over to where the honey is. Oh, there's Arkveld. So this could very well be the edge of the map. There are a few rocks here which could indicate that, but I feel like this area here, you see how you can pass through these trees, but then there's just like an invisible wall. I'm thinking that there might be something over in that area, or up that way. In fact, that looks like where the Kutkus are. You know, in the trailer, you can see the Kutkus up on top of the mountain. It kind of looks like it might be over there. But yeah, you can't go further through here. But I've seen monsters going through. The Ceratatoth, whatever they are. I've seen them
Materials off of small monsters as well.
walking out this way and just going through the bushes, and then off they go. And you can see a few of them just out of reach there.
Commencing quest now. Are you
So I
prepared?
think that this is going to be a path to an even larger area. I don't think this is the full map. So what we're looking at here, I don't even think this is the full map for this area. I reckon that this is going to loop around, and it's going to be huge. And they're going to add a bunch of new areas to what we have here. I'm on my way over to you guys now. Like, when you look at the trailers as well, that's the other thing, is when you look at the trailers, there seems to be more to the desert than what we actually have to work with right now. Oh, there's another one. I'm content at the moment with the map being wider than it is tall. Yeah, that's definitely something that I'm, Oh! I run out of stamina. Yeah, I'm actually kind of happy that it's not that complicated. Like, the forest in World is just atrocious, honestly. Oh, damn it, wrong button. What was even that? Excuse you, Mr. Toad.
Make sure to grab anything a monster leaves behind.
I think he's just gonna head back to the nest at this point. Burp. Thank you.
Set a bomb. Bomb set.
Oh. Are you going to attack it, or am I? Oh, no! No. Okay, never mind. Oh. Oh, there he goes. I need to sharpen.
Sleep down, Hunter. Glad you're in one piece.
That could have gone a little bit smoother. Could have gone a little bit smoother. What's the time now? It's 11 o'clock.
Check your sacred's pouch.
Yeah. I think now is a good time to call it for this evening. At the very least, we can go into the chat room and just have a little bit of a chin wag. The thing is, I don't want to sound down on the game because I'm really enjoying this so far, but there's not a lot more for us to take a look at, so I'm kind of hoping to come up with something else to be able to do, you know, take up a little bit of time for tomorrow and Sunday stream. I was hoping that they would add a new monster and maybe that we wouldn't be able to finish it immediately. Or if not a new monster, maybe like a little bit of an additional expansion to the locale that we currently have, something extra that we could take a look at. But unfortunately, this is the exact same as it was last week, for the most part. It's still version 0.001.0200, which means there's clearly been some minor changes. Like one of the changes is how you look at the details and things when you complete a quest. That's definitely changed because the button has changed. So this is not exactly the same build as it was last week. But it's near enough. It's the same enough that there's nothing really new to take a look at, or let us start crafting weapons and armor. That would be nice. If we could craft, like, Arkveld armor, that would be really cool. That would be a nice addition to this, this beta test. And thankfully, it seems that the PSN is not going to completely crash out this week. Hopefully. Hopefully. We still got a day to be disappointed. But if all goes to plan, then we're not going to have to worry about PlayStation Network completely dying on us again this week. It looks like maybe they have actually listened and fixed up some of those issues. Maybe. I hope. Kind of. But, yeah, I'm really looking forward to getting into the main game. So let me just swing us over to the chat room. Hello, everyone. Let me just, save my game there. Cool. Oh. I tell you what I am looking forward to is winter. It is so warm in here right now. I'm looking forward to winter so that it's going to be nice and cold. And, you know, we'll be looking to my PC to produce a lot of heat. At least I hope. I don't know. But, yeah. I'm looking forward to winter. Longsword has grown on you a lot? Longsword grew on me a lot, too. Like, I've told this story a million times already, but, yeah. I was playing Longsword and Lance in 3. Oh, 3 Ultimate. I actually tried Sword and Shield. I think it was Sword and Shield? No. What did I have? Oh, I was kind of dabbling in dual blades, but I didn't enjoy them. So, yeah, I was using Lance for, like, underwater combat, and I was using Longsword for above ground combat. when 4 came along and there was no underwater, I didn't really enjoy Lance as much. So I focused on Longsword, and I pretty much played, aside from the Switch Axe. I did try Switch Axe. I didn't really understand it, but I did try Switch Axe. I was playing with Switch Axe for a little while, and I was like, I guess it's not quite what I'm looking for. I don't think I'm really playing it correctly. So I went to Longsword, and I stuck with Longsword all the way through until World. When we started playing World, we only started playing World a few months ago. I switched over to Sword and Shield, and then I was like, let me go back to Hammer. Let's go back to Hammer, because I played Hammer a few times on in Sunbreak. And I do enjoy Hammer. I like the simplicity of Hammer. They've kind of taken that away from me. I gotta be honest. They've kind of taken the simplicity of Hammer away, because now you actually have to do things. There are combos now. I don't like that. I like hold R, walk up to monster, let go of R. That is my favorite part of Hammer, right? And they've changed it. They changed it up on me. I don't know what to do. You actually have to do combos now. It's not fair. Just trying to find where they hid all of the attacks was a challenge in and of itself, because it wasn't where I was expecting them to be. It's like I start charging my my hammer up, and then I press the button to go into Mighty Stance, and nothing happens. I'm like, fun. So that's something which I'm definitely going to have to get used to. I don't know. I think, because they talked about stop frames, and that stop frames, I know they don't sound like much, and I know that I've seen a lot of people saying, oh, it doesn't really matter. It really does. Stop frames are really important for the feel of a weapon. You know what I was saying? Like, it just felt like the sword was just, it's so loose. It just feels like it's floating through, and there's no resistance. You know, you're hitting a monster, but you're not feeling it. You're not feeling it. The reason that you're not feeling it is because of these stop frames. And what it is that, when you make contact with a monster, a stop frame allows you to get that feeling that you've hit resistance, you know? You hit the monster, it goes chunk, stop, and then a few frames later it just continues the follow through. You don't lose any it doesn't affect the rhythm of your movement, but it can act as like an indicator for when you want to hit the next button. If you're chaining combos, a stop frame can be really useful for like, oh, the stop frame happened, I need to press the button now, you know? And you get that sense of flow a little bit better than if you can just wiggle your sword around. I feel like with longsword, I'm just wiggling a laser pointer, you know? Or I said it's like a lightsaber. I know it glows like a lightsaber. It's not supposed to actually feel like a lightsaber. But it just feels so loose, like it's just passing through the monster. And I can understand why people would like it, the way it's now set up. I mean, I still like longsword. I don't think this is the best longsword we've had. But I still... If we can get those stop frames back in, if the main game, if the actual release is going to have stop frames, because they did say that they were adding stop frames back in, and that they were going to add an option for being able to turn them off or not. If I can turn stop frames back on, and longsword feels a little bit better, feels like it's facing resistance when it hits a monster, I may find myself going back to longsword at some point. But at the moment, it just feels so... yeah, like there's no resistance. It's confirmed in Maximilian Dood's preview, he did a side-by-side. Oh, brilliant. Oh, I should probably take a look at that. That's either going to be another thing that I can watch on stream, or that'll be something that I watch tonight. I'm not sure. Max Dude. I'm not subscribed on this account. Oh, so he actually got to fight the Black Flame? Oh, man. Okay. Alright, I'm definitely gonna have to watch that. I might watch... I don't know if I'll watch it tonight. Maybe I'll spend some time, get a new overlay that I can actually, you know, watch some stuff. Because there are things that I want to watch, and there's things I want to draw attention to. At the end of the day, this is a Monster Hunter channel now. It doesn't necessarily have to be all gameplay. There are a few things I would love to watch and get the word out about some of these other videos that I like to watch. Like Ocean's the ecology videos. You know, I'd like to do reactions to those and stuff like that. So that's something I'm going to be looking into setting up. I don't know how I'm going to do it just yet, but I'm sure I can think of something. I'll come up with something, I'm sure. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. It can be discussion stuff too. I think sitting down and just having a chat in the chat room like this is a good thing to have. But at this point in time, not really sure what I'm going to do. I'm probably going to take a look at it and figure out, you know, what it is that I want to do, and take some time to sit down and, like, if I need to make another background, it may look like a simple background that I've currently got, but it was a lot more complicated than I thought it was going to be. Trying to get that to match up seamlessly was a pain in the ass, right? Actually getting this background to match up seamlessly so it loops was a pain. I don't really want to go through that pain again, but if I have to, I will. Might have a look around in Monster Hunter Wilds and see if there's a location I can use. Oh, actually, that's a good idea. Oh, I didn't even think of that. I could have a little look around in the cave that we live in and see if there's a location I can use. And just record some, just do some roaming around the map. I don't think I need to necessarily roam around the map. I could probably do it at the dock. In the base camp. Can you actually go on the boat? No, you can't. Ah, you're prevented from actually going on the boat. That's annoying. But I think I have an area that would work. There's a few places that I think could work. In the base camp. Oh, there's an Aptonoth here. I didn't even see this Aptonoth. Oh, sorry. I'm just getting distracted because I'm just kind of looking around. Can I actually... I can't... Because I can't go into photo mode, obviously that makes it a little bit more difficult. Actually, it makes it a lot more difficult. Yeah, trying to find a place where I can, like, move myself up against a wall in such a way that the camera clips through me. That's an issue. Yeah. No, it might not be possible until the game actually releases to... So... Yeah, I might have to wait until... such a time. But I think there's a few areas that I could probably utilize. That would be really cool for background. Just looking around in the base camp. Yeah. No, not allowed to go to the source of the apples. No, I've noticed. Yeah. How do sand ships work? That's what I want to know. Like, don't get me wrong. I love the concept of sand ships, but like, how do they work? It's not like sand. Sand's not like water. You can't just stick a boat in the sand and it flows, you know? And the other thing as well is, if you had a boat that was made out of wood, which this boat is most certainly made out of wood, as you are going through the desert, it's gonna sand away. Like, we do this. We actually do this to make wood smooth. We sand it. It would tear apart the boat. You wouldn't get very far, and then the bottom of your boat would be flat. You'd have holes in it. But no, I think there's a few places I could easily use as a location for the background. I just need to be able to go into photo mode. Yeah, like they've done a really good job of making it so there's no location where you can really there's no location that you can just clip through. Your character and have a clear shot of the area. Stop with the cutscene. Stop with the cutscene. I don't need a cutscene. Go away. Go away. Stop cutscene. Oh my goodness, why did I do this? Why do I always do this to myself? Yeah, nah. There's no way. There's no way. It's a shame. Alright, whatever. Anyway, I'm gonna stop just looking around now and close it up for this evening. I was happy to see that this channel is actually starting to grow quicker than I was expecting. Hang on. Save with progress, yeah, sure. Like, we had like 14 or 15 subscribers over the weekend, and now we're on like 21 or so. I'm not sure. What is it? We're currently on 21. That's not bad. I mean, obviously it's not Hololive numbers, is it? But no, it's good to see that this place is actually growing. There's only 2 people watching me right now, so that tells me that I need to shut up and move along with my day. Can I? How do I exit this? Oh, there we go. Oh, I tell you what, I can see right now I've got a couple of really good screenshots. I'll post those into the Discord in a moment. Oh, okay. Alrighty, well, I'm not going to drag it out. We are going to end it right here. Thank you everyone for joining me this evening. I hope that if there are new folks out there watching, that you will consider subscribing, because we're going to be playing Monster Hunter. And we're not just going to be playing Monster Hunter Wilds. There will be other Monster Hunter games that I will be playing on this channel. I've got an idea. I don't know how well it's going to work, but I've got an idea for what I want to do with my Let's Plays. I'm going to call them Let's Plays for now, but it's kind of a quote-unquote Let's Play. It's not like an actual... It's not going to be a straight Let's Play. It's not going to be I am literally just going to record myself playing and then I'm going to upload a video. I've got an idea. And I want to see if I can get it to work. I don't have any promises right now. I don't think it would be fair to make any promises like, oh, this is definitely what we're going to be doing. But I've got an idea. And so I'm going to try working on that in the future. So I hope that you will look forward to what I've got in store. And hopefully you will enjoy it, because it's going to be... I think it's going to be interesting. You know, your mileage may vary. So please do consider leaving a like if you've liked tonight's stream. You can leave a dislike if you disliked it. It doesn't matter. It's all engagement as far as YouTube is concerned. And even if you... If we got 1,000 dislikes on this video, YouTube will promote it to the same number of people as if you give me 1,000 likes. That's just the way that YouTube works. So, yeah. Do consider leaving a like if you liked it, dislike if you disliked it. Do subscribe to the channel for more Monster Hunter content, whether it be streams like this one, or whether it be the Let's Plays that we'll be doing in the future. And also the shorts. We're going to be doing some shorts. And Munter is going to be the one doing the editing on the shorts, because he does memes. He does editing and memes, and I don't, because I'm boring. I'm a boring old fart, and so I don't understand what the kids find funny these days. So Munter is going to be doing the editing for me, and whenever there's a short to be made, he's going to be sending it to me. I'll be uploading it to the channel, and Munter is also going to be doing the shorts over on the Aneuryn Plays channel, which we're kind of working out as well as we speak. Not right now, obviously, because I'm streaming, but you know what I mean. Anyway, I'll be back tomorrow on this channel with more Monster Hunter Wilds. I'm gonna try and see if we can get something going to be able to look at some videos, as well as doing hunts. So if you come along tomorrow, you might find that there's a whole new scene. Maybe. We'll see. But with that one, I want to thank you all for joining me. And I was about to say, be good to yourselves. Be excellent to each other. Play more video games. Peace and nice scores. But that's not this channel. I'll just say farewell and good hunting. Good night, everyone.